Hello, everyone. Welcome.
And that's how Edgeworth and Phoenix got together.
Wow, that's beautiful.
Sure, man. Sure, man.
Is this how I met my mother?
It might be.
How I met my lawyer boyfriend.
So true.
We're off to a great start.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Always.
I am well caffeinated today, so energy.
Same.
So delightful.
Uh-huh. You go get him with them straw sounds.
I can play a mean straw solo.
Yeah, I'm sure you can. You were in band.
So true. But, oh boy. What happened last time? I forgot.
Stuff and things.
Hotel.
Stuff and things.
Hotel.
The girls are fighting.
There are so
The
many
girls are
girls.
indeed fighting.
Lotta was like really happy to accuse us of stealing her camera.
That she paid only $700 for, but it's $1,700
It's like
camera.
$1,600?
Something like that.
Today,
What?
we are here for Flip's cue card, Gay Ace Attorney, and Flowchart.
Wow.
Your timing is brilliant, thank you.
So, we got some new characters last time. We met two new characters who are very intricately related to each other. So we have Adrian Andrews, the manager of Matt Ungard, and supposed secret manager of Juan Corrida, whose mentor was Celeste Impact, who sadly took her own life. But she was the manager of Juan Corrida when she was alive. Now, they both have something in common.
Wow, okay.
Wow, that got PG.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting it.
But yeah, but Adrian was trying to get close to Juan to find out more about Celeste's death and the supposed note that she left afterwards. But question mark.
Question mark.
Question mark. And they were mentor slash mentee.
Mm-hmm. Gay.
Yeah. I really like manager and then secret manager.
Secret.
And then, so we're done with the boring stuff, right? Like this relationship tree is getting it's getting fleshed out, but like it's not important. What's important is what the fuck's going on over here?
Yeah.
Who the fuck is the
So
killer?
much.
Why is he blackmailing Phoenix? Why does he care about this twink of a man?
So true.
And more importantly, what is going on over here? Edgeworth is back.
Yay! He's not dead. No
He's
longer
not
deceased?
dead, he's
Question
back.
mark.
He's back from the war. Wait, did I get rid of the dead question mark?
I think so.
I did, because it was like prosecutor deceased or something.
Yeah.
So he's back from the war, he got the milk, but now things are not great between him and Phoenix. They have updated the relationship status to it's complicated.
Mm-hmm.
And then poor Gumshoe, stuck in the middle of all of this.
Mm-hmm.
He's got his
Poor
boyfriend's
Gumshoe.
back. His boyfriend's boyfriend is also being kind of mean to him, but also like he's got this whole situation going on down here with Maya being kidnapped. Like he's going through some shit.
Mm-hmm.
And then Francisca.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's just kind of
Yeah.
here. Like this case especially, she's just kind of like, "Oh, I will defeat you." She's getting kind of desperate, honestly.
Yeah.
So Maya is kidnapped. She's using Mia as a kind of like a telephone between her and Pearls to relay information to Phoenix,
Mm-hmm.
which is Honestly, I gotta give the writers props for this one. This is such a cool idea.
Yeah.
playing
Yeah.
telephone with two spirit mediums. It's so funny.
It's kind of good.
Yeah, no, it's great. And then we got the Chucklefuck corner, which are just the people that we do not have any solid relationships with in this, that are just kind of here.
Yeah.
Camera gone. Who has it? We
I feel
don't
like-
know.
I feel like it's one of these three. Well, we know Lotto doesn't have the
guess.
camera.
True.
I feel like Old Bag has the camera.
Maybe.
1 second.
So true.
Yeah, that. Thank you.
I guess we'll find out today if our suspicions are right.
Maybe.
But
This
Yes,
time
this is-
on Ace Attorney.
this time on Ace Attorney, flowcharts. See, it makes perfect sense when it's all flowchart out, right?
It does help. Understandable that canon's lost, though.
Yeah,
It's
I
only
think
gonna
that's
get
the
worse
last-
from here.
Yeah.
And then you can see how this flowchart evolves throughout the weeks, because it will get crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
There's
All
more
right,
to
so you can kill the
go.
feed.
Okay. But what a beautiful
And-
recap.
And I'm so glad that we can all agree that I'm very normal about Ace Attorney.
Oh yeah. Totally
Yeah.
not super autistic about it at all whatsoever.
What are you talking about? This is a slow day for me.
Oh my gosh.
You're right, you're right.
Crazy.
We're back.
Yeah.
The attorneys are gay.
Mm-hmm.
My chill
Yeah.
is multiplying.
Plonk. True.
March 22nd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3.
Right, I forgot it was this guy. This pathetic little man.
This pathetic, wet napkin of a man.
Mm-hmm. Hadrian did it.
That's what it looks like.
Dude, no way. That woman couldn't do anything like that.
In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you.
So true. Mountain of evidence? Can you eat that?
I tried. I tried. It wouldn't all fit in my pocket.
Damn, I thought you had those Kirby pockets, though.
I know. I even have the inside pockets. Those are full too.
Damn.
Dang.
I'm certain there's someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you.
Please, Mr. Lawyer. Dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright?
Just be like,
He's really a-
sure, buddy. Pat him
He's
on the
really-
head and hand him a snack. Now shut the fuck up, please.
Adults are talking. But yeah, he's very obsessed with his own image.
Mm-hmm. I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that.
I understand. I think that's Mia.
Okay. Well, it's almost time.
Mia.
We must get a complete acquittal today.
Or, you know, tomorrow. I know. But I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's either.
Dude needs his ADHD meds.
Yeah.
No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day.
Indeed. Well, let's get going.
Oh my god, beep, beep, beep.
1 second, my cell phone. It's him!
Beep.
This is right! Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial. Maya! She's unharmed, right? Well... When I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired. Don't worry. People don't die that easily. Besides, what you should really be concentrating on is winning today's trial. For my sake, as well of yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning.
Oh my god, present.
OMG for me?
Prezi! A present? What in the world would you want to give me? Maya? You'll figure it out once the trial starts. And even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win the day's contest. If you please.
I really want the Hatsune Miku pipe bomb soundbite.
Oh dear.
A pipe bomb!
A pipe bomb! Wow!
Wow! Wait!
Beep.
A pipe bomb?
Yep. It goes beep.
God.
The kidnapper sent me a present?
Mr. Lawyer dude, who was that?
No one. Has nothing to do with you, so forget you heard anything.
He
Okay.
just goes, okay, dude.
Forget what?
Dude, did your nose just get longer? Ignores him.
So, he's dumb as a brick, but he's read Pinocchio.
Yeah.
Real.
March 22nd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3.
But did he learn the evils of capitalism?
Maybe not.
No, that's the second book they read.
I thought that was like a theme in Pinocchio, though. Court is now in session. Meow? Something
I
called boom?
exploded.
Yeah.
I
You
exploded.
explode. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt On Guard.
Relix is the pipe bomb.
Felix is the pipe bomb!
Maybe
Oh,
the pipe bomb
wow.
was the friends we made along the way.
So true. Thank you for the head
Pipe
pad.
bomb!
Wow!
Are the prosecution and the defense ready?
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
I saw that the desk was empty earlier, but it was really funny and just like panning over to the empty desk.
She's running late.
I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Ms. Von Karma?
I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me?
She's off doing hot girl shit.
So
I don't know.
true.
She's off eating hot chip.
So true.
And slang.
Your Honor.
Oh, okay. That's fine. You can have it.
Please be quiet, bailiff. The court is in session.
Judge, please.
He's so fucking stupid. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what is it?
Thank you for the hydrate.
Oh, wait.
Prosecutor Von Karma has. This morning, Ms. Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman.
Drama.
Was that the present?
You know what? You might be right.
Shot?
What? Hello? Somehow, I think this is the present that man was talking about.
His present.
Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage in red text.
This is totally insane.
I mean,
She has something in common with her father now.
I was just thinking about that. We also just gotta find out if her grandfather's been shot.
Miss Von Karma, is she all right?
I don't have an answer.
I can just imagine her at the doctor's office and the doctor being like, "Do you have a family history of getting shot?" And the answer is yes.
Yes. Edgeworth.
Okay, I was gonna be like, "Is this Edgeworth? Is this our boy?"
Yeah, it's Edgeworth. It's our
Edgy
boy.
She's alive and in stable condition.
That's good. You're...
I thought he'd show up.
Your Honor. Due to the circumstances, Miss Franziska von Karma cannot appear in court today.
Yeah, her name's not so easy, is it, bitch?
Huh? Okay, dude. Chill. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. The prosecution is ready, naturally.
Phoenix like, this just got harder. Now I have to fight the gay thoughts too.
No. I must push the gay thoughts away. Toxic
And
yeah.
radiating funny vibes.
Ms. Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery, really just like her father.
Really just like her father.
Luckily, I have looked this case over and am familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt Ungard.
The court acknowledges the prosecution.
Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. Clinky sounds from Bear.
Wow. It's taken
Choose
off
on
my
whatever was
bracelet.
causing the
It has
clinking.
bells.
I see you.
I mean, I can make you a bell bracelet if you want.
Wow.
By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer.
Gay thoughts.
Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. Witness, your name and occupation.
My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. Why are my boyfriends fighting like this right now? I'm a detective down at the precinct. For now.
For now?
After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir.
No, that's fucked
no.
up.
Fucked up and evil. Detective Gumshoe.
They don't have enough
You got
budget for
fired?
another detective. The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Jesus.
Wow.
So true, though.
Does that mean I can go home, pal?
Not
Aw.
yet. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's have your testimony. If you want to explore the various facets of this case, you must start with that.
Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be one very rough fight.
It's not in bed.
Yeah. It would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. In bed. The answer he was struggling for. Interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth.
Marriage bells off in the distance.
Dong, dong.
Bare facts of the case. Heh, bare.
This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes award ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Corrida, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believed he was definitely murdered, sir. With a butter knife. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. Absolutely nothing.
I'm not convinced, but go off, I guess.
I guess we're gonna have to press about the guitar case. After the awards ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room.
Yes, sir. Both the victim and the defendant went alone in their room, sir.
I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yippee. Cross-examine. So do we press about the guitar case? Do you not have the guide up?
No, I have it up. Press, after looking into cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered.
After? So, this one?
No.
Okay. Okay.
After being the first word of the sentence. Sorry.
Okay. At least you understand how I got confused.
Yeah. The cause of death. Wasn't that because Mr. Corrida was stabbed in the chest?
That's a treat.
You'd think, but it was actually blood loss. Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal.
Okay.
Take a good hard look at that crime photo.
Yeah, it was enough blood to bleed out.
Mm-hmm.
Now, a real pro's attention would be drawn here to this bandana.
Banana.
Judge, eat lunch before... Like have breakfast before the trials, goddamn.
This guy doesn't eat before the trials.
His bandana, sir. That's the thing wrapped around... his bandana, sir. That's the thing wrapped tightly around his neck, sir.
Ah, yes, I see. His banana-scented bandana.
Sure, man, whatever helps you sleep at night.
I think the judge is zooted.
Stupid.
Maybe that's why he's hungry.
He's hungry? Possibly on drugs.
Judge drugs.
Drugs. Jugs.
Okay. I'm sorry I said anything.
Then, what about the knife?
It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death.
Who would do such a thing?
We have a crafty murderer on our hands.
Are they, though?
You missed a word.
Here.
There you go.
We have a crafty murderer on our hands here.
They have to be if the bandana's banana scented.
So true. That's just attention to detail right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Autopsy report added to the court record. The banana-scented bandana is also included. I love that they call it a bandana, but then the autopsy report says striggled with a scarf.
Yeah. Now, do we press about the
see.
guitar case?
At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. Yes. And why did you think that?
It was moist.
Because it was empty, pal. The Jammin' Ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. And we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime.
Oh! And how about this theory?
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Detective Judge.
A fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that?
Kind of weak, honestly. You
Yeah.
know what you have suspect?
I love that Judge is just like, I have a theory. I gotta volunteer this.
Yeah.
The judge has fan theories. The judge has fan theories.
About crimes that he's ruling over.
Yeah.
Screaming.
We thought that too, but the only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims.
Dun dun.
Judge is currently writing his crime book, and it's gonna say right at the beginning, based on true events, but that's like completely. He just writes everything wrong in the case to make it his own like fan theory.
It's just based entirely on his own fucked up perception of things.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly. It's just like, and then he had a banana scented bandana, but it wasn't unrelated to the knife that stabbed him. Only the victims. Huh.
I see. So much for my theory then.
Don't quit your day job.
No, please quit your day job. Dear God.
Guitar
true.
case updated in the court record.
The update is that it bears.
So true. And then press on this statement.
Figured.
What convinced you it had nothing to do with the case?
It's a case itself. Oh, oops.
Exactly. It can't be a case if it's already. Can it be related to the case if it's already a case?
Case closed.
The guitar
No, it's open actually.
The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night.
Well then, where was it?
The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Corrida, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir.
So you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case?
Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar.
So the guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel.
Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all.
I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt Engarde? Because there was reason enough to suspect him.
Here it comes. Looks like Edgeworth's back in full swing.
Yeah, he had a whole year to recharge.
Very well. Detective Gumshoe, please testify about this matter.
Yes, sir.
Why West Engarde?
Yeah, why?
Matt Engarde and Juan Corrida were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book.
Oh my god, they were lovers.
As for evidence, there's Jammin' Ninja's button. It was ripped off the ninja costume and was found in Mr. Engarde's hakama. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant bought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder. He fucking bought it? What?
I don't think that's correct.
Yeah.
Because there was matching cutlery everywhere else.
Yeah.
Just buy it from the fucking hotel or some shit.
Is Gumshoe also writing fan theory?
Maybe.
Smooth-brained thoughtfulness. So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing.
It was sort of sticky on the handles, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir.
Oh my god, Jam.
Oh my god.
Knife added to the court record.
Bears, the victim's blood, and Onguard's fingerprints. In the grip, Gatewater is engraved. I'm not sure he bought the knife for this. That's all.
Exactly.
Why am I being involved in this crime?
Because bears.
I mean, he could be just he could have ordered a custom knife that looks exactly like the hotel kitchenware.
That is way too much work, and most hotels will let you buy their shit.
yeah.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
you can't just buy.
No, that's weird because like if he strangled him with the if he got strangled with the bandana, then why would you buy the knife for that?
Because they're not... They like to do weird... They're doing drugs while they're thinking about this stuff.
I was gonna
Okay,
say
clearly.
maybe he's like I'll have the knife as a backup plan, but let's get kinky with it.
Why would you use a butter knife for that? That's a terrible fucking idea.
In
No, I
fairness,
mean,
it's
the
supposed to be a
strangling.
steak knife.
Oh, okay.
It is a steak knife.
It just looks
they were
like
eating
a
T-bone
butter
steak.
knife.
Oh, right.
Yeah, and more probably I was making a joke about like the strangling part, not the knife.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I mean, knife
I thought
play
you were
is a
making-
thing, but
Knife play is a thing.
Edge
I don't
play is a
understand it.
thing. Some people just really like to feel like they're in danger while also being safe with someone they trust.
yeah.
When did
That's
this
fair.
take such a hard left? Guys?
I don't know, it's on the road.
Because the bird brought up kink.
Okay.
And there's this button.
Oh my god, button. Humph.
That was found in the defendant's clothes, was it? Oh,
I'm sorry, Peachy started sputtering while you were reading the line. I'll need you to do a retake.
You said the thing about eating the button and it got me.
I noticed. There was a bit of a delay.
If button not edible, why Skittle shape?
So true.
Guys!
It's the white M&M. Okay.
It's silver.
that was found in the defendant's clothes, was it? And is this button also covered in blood?
No, that's Jam.
Yes, and we know that the blood on it is the victim's blood, sir.
I didn't know his blood was jam.
What? I thought that was Jam. Speak about Jam. Jam and Ninja's button added to the court record.
So true. Was ripped from his costume. Was covered in Corita's blood. Found in Onguard's hakama.
All of this points to very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it?
Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet? Right.
I'll find the hole in your argument. Somehow.
Much like I found the hole in your pants.
Ayo.
Oh boy.
Uh-huh. You can press as hard as you'd like. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions.
Oh my.
The sexual tension is high.
I told you. They had us in the first half where they're like, oh yeah, they're no longer gay. And then the second half, they never left.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, right. Present the knife to the statement. The defendant brought the knife for the crime.
Yeah, okay. Makes sense.
That one was pretty obvious.
Yeah.
Oh my god, premeditated murder. Gumshoe's such an idiot.
A little bit, as a treat.
wait a second.
What?
So the basis of your argument is that this was a premeditated murder. Oh. So the basis of your argument that this was a premeditated murder is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand?
That's right, pal. The defendant
Did not buy this knife.
I mean, he might have, but, like, not in advance.
Yeah, not in advance.
Huh?
Also, you kind of need a receipt to prove that he bought it.
True.
Yeah.
Take a good look at the handle on this knife, and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Huh? It has a Gatewater seal set into the handle.
Very good, Judge. You get a treat.
Gatewater? I think I've heard that name somewhere before.
Oh, Gumshoe.
Oh, Gumshoe.
That's the name of the hotel. The Gatewater Hotel.
Smooth brain? Uh-oh.
Why is that his response?
Yeah, I love that he has like the sudden realization. He's like, "Uh-oh, I'm in trouble."
I might have done a fucky wucky, pals.
Oh dear.
The murder knife was actually property of the hotel. Which means this murder was not premeditated. Maybe premedicated.
Maybe.
Yes, that is very true. This is a very big... What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless.
What?
I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined.
How so?
I admit this knife is hotel property. There's no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough not to realize this.
But I didn't... Oh.
Aww.
The question is, where did this knife come from?
Why, that's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Kurita's room.
Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect.
It came from the kitchen.
No, it came from Ingard's room.
Well, the victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table.
There's a knife and a fork on the table.
As you can see from the live feed.
Then... where in the world did this knife come from?
Materialized out of thin air.
Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego?
Europe. It's always Europe.
If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt Ongard.
I want that fork.
Especially
So
with...
true.
Waits you.
You first.
I'll just explode you. How does that sound?
Do it. Do it. You won't.
Especially what was on top of his table. And there is something missing. Perhaps it is a single knife.
Nah, he just ate it animal style.
So true. We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt Ongard's knife was missing.
Ugh.
Mr. Ongard had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife on... Why would he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course. No, he wanted to share the steak.
Yeah, you know, you just get a little hungry, you eat something, you're like, I'm gonna go commit murder. And just get up.
And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder.
prosecutors and their very fucking dramatic bowing.
Yeah.
Oh, wait till we get to later in the series, Bear. There is some fucking little scrimblows.
Fantastic.
Specifically, I'm thinking like Great Ace Attorney and Dual Destinies. There's some great prosecutors in those two games.
Very good. Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction.
It seems like Edgeworth had this plan from the very beginning.
I mean, he is smart.
This must be one of those traps. I just walked headlong into it.
A murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume.
Except the knife isn't a murder weapon. This has already been stated multiple times.
It's a
whatever.
tool.
There is quite a sizable amount of evidence here.
Is there, though?
I mean, a little bit too much, some would say.
Yeah. I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of your honor's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court.
Evidence not yet shown?
He's throwing a bone to his boyfriend. Boyfriend privilege.
So true.
He means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence.
What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright?
Case closed, no notes. Wait.
Wait, does that mean we need to get Detective Conan in here?
Well,
Phoenix. The judge is favoring the prosecution right now.
Like always.
Honestly, the prosecution would not want Detective Conan involved at all.
If we answer with something wrong here,
that gavel of his will ring out to the sound of her defeat.
Mr. Wright, do you have something important and necessary to present to this court?
Court?
Court. Tennis.
I also thought of tennis courts. But I imagine that would do, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
It's Ace Attorney. Usually the answer is yes.
Not always, though.
So-
Sometimes they throw curveballs at us.
So sometimes it's we can't present evidence yet, and we're gonna lure the big bad evil guy into a trap, into admitting that it was in his safe the entire time.
Yeah. But not right now. Not
Thumbs
this
up.
time.
There's one. One piece of evidence that catches my attention.
The forks. Just kidding.
Something that this court has yet to see.
Mr. Wright.
Honestly, when he said there's one piece, my brain just immediately went to, and it will make me the Pirate King.
there we go.
I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. Because I want to go give fun time to my boyfriend in prison.
Okay.
Ellipses, however, I'm giving you one chance and only one.
What the judge is saying, right, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here.
If I mess this up, it's curtains for all of us. Except for Edgeworth.
You may now present one and only one piece of evidence. Now then, what is this important evidence that you must show to the court?
The Magatama.
Your Honor?
Just kidding.
I present the one piece. I found it. I'm the king of the pirates. The wine glass.
Okay, I had a feeling that might have been it, but
Yeah.
present.
Yeah, trust your gut.
No, it's upset right now.
Okay.
Aw.
This is a wine glass, is it not?
Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time.
One more time.
The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. The vase was broken. His makeup is all over the floor. These are all things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser.
Well, yes, I see your point.
However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over along with everything else is this wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration.
You just blew my mind.
Is it
It
worth an
didn't take much.
explosion?
It didn't take much.
Is it explosion time?
No.
I can find it.
Touche, Birdman, touche.
How dare you
Oh,
explode
damn it.
both of us? That was rude.
Goodness gracious.
There we go.
Yay!
Why not?
Eh?
Well, what do y'all have to say?
Well, yes. It is a little well, yes. It is a little peculiar.
Yes, isn't it? I thought it was.
You can stop looking at me. You can stop. Damn it. You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth?
What is it, Your Honor?
Your opinion.
You don't need my opinion. Because there is no special meaning to that glass.
What?
It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking.
That does sound very plausible, Mr. Wright.
I don't know, did you fuckers just check the glass for, like, I don't know if it was drugged or if there was prints on it or something? No, you didn't. Fuck you. Sorry, continue.
Sip soda. Could Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking?
Ow.
Is it possible?
Probably not. Like, it would be weird that she took all the way to getting to the other side of the room to notice that he was dead to fucking set it down, so probably not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I personally of the belief that it's like a non-zero chance, but it's very close to zero, you know?
Yeah, it's very unlikely, but
Yeah.
the only way we continue is by saying there's no way.
Yeah.
Such a detail-oriented person, too. If I appear weak here, the trial is over. I can look for my proof later. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty.
Oh, he gonna be pointing. They just might fall for it if you're thought-provoking enough.
The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table.
Hey.
You've heard this. You've turned the situation on its head yet again, as usual.
Judge Sherby is struggling tonight, huh?
He's
Fucking
suited.
Always.
Always.
Thank you for the head pats.
Yippee.
Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof back up your...
Damn it. I missed the
Back
two.
up that dump truck ass. Let's go.
Let me see that dumpy.
Oh no!
Hey, yo.
Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim?
There's no way he has any. He's just bluffing.
Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it.
Oh, we know that's bullshit.
What?
You're not thinking hard enough today, right? Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice?
Maybe. Then...
Of course it has been thoroughly inspected, for fingerprints.
For fingies? Fingerprints.
There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass.
Only one? Well, whose were they?
Judge. They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were of one Adrian Andrews.
What? I love Phoenix's blood. It always sounds like the air is just getting beaten out of him.
Yeah.
Wine glass updated in the court record.
Bears.
More bears.
More bears.
Oops, all bears.
Saki, can you just like add a bear in the background every time we say bears for like a frame, and then you just keep adding more and more bears to it every time bears.
God, it would be funny, but so much work. Probably not.
It's literally you just set up one frame and then you copy paste it to the next time and you add another bear.
You know, I'm aware, however, it's still a lot of work, and I'm not getting paid to video edit. I'm doing this for free, man.
But it'd be funny.
It would be. But it'd be funnier if I did it live on stream, and I don't have a bear PNG handy. And that is why I said that the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright?
No? I can't believe I fell into another trap.
Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Corrito. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser.
What you said makes a lot of sense.
Does it? Because I feel like most people would, you know, panic and drop the glass. But, you know.
True, but also she's very, like, principled and has to, like, maintain this, like, persona that she has. And so I kind of feel like it checks out.
I feel, especially if she didn't realize he was dead until she got up to him and went like, "Oh no!" and then just like put the glass down in shock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because the table's like right there, so it's like, "Oh no, I need to help."
Mm-hmm. Tusk, tusk, tusk. No, do you see right? You can't change any part of my scenario as it explains everything all too well. I thought long and hard about this past... I thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. And from here on out, I will show you the answer I've come to discover.
Is it the same answer that you had when you were a prosecutor before?
No, because otherwise you'd just be like, I'd show you what I've already learned. This is something that he learned within the last year that he's trying to show.
Yeah.
Wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth! I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict.
I'll say when we're done here.
Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution has yet another witness you would like the court to hear from.
Another witness?
Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness.
What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking?
Homosexual thoughts.
Yeah.
No, this is like some of the best writing Edgeworth ever gets.
I like to think that Edgeworth knows that the defendant isn't actually guilty, and this is just play for him at this point.
Maybe.
Who knows?
He could be doing like the long con here, where he's just like, I have to prove my case, but I'm going to give you every opportunity to destroy it.
Yeah. Setting up the playing field for boyfriend.
And then Francisca comes in and drop kicks him.
No, then. Witness. Please state your name and occupation.
I don't know what the fuck she's doing, man.
Breathing.
She's breathing.
Mouth breathing.
As we said at the beginning of the stream, breathing is good.
Mm-hmm.
So true.
Witness, your name and occupation, please.
G-O-T-C-H-A.
I wonder what happened to that calm composure he had earlier.
It got shot through.
By a laser gun.
Yeah.
Oh, edgy boy. It's been, what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me.
I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that under that helmet? It was the Wicked Witch of the witness stands.
We love alliteration here.
I like that.
So Edgeworth has some trauma.
A little bit.
I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today I'm going to tell you anything and everything.
Say less.
Even things that don't have to do with that terrible crime.
Oh
We need
Do you
Von
believe in
Karma here
magic?
to
Please
whip
don't.
him. We need her whip.
Do you believe in... Yeah, we do need her.
Ms. Witness, that terrible crime is all this court needs to know.
We know she believes in magic in a young girl's heart. She also believes she's a young girl, so...
True.
Shush! I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgy right now. Don't interrupt us, Gramps.
So you can do that, but you won't fucking put a bear every frame?
For every time we say bear? No.
Yeah. For
That's
every
more
bear
weird.
that we say in this bear-filled bear game with bears and bears, bears, bears.
You see, this is exactly why I won't.
Okay, but would you let Relix do it?
I mean, if Relix wants the files, but I edit on Final Cut Pro, which is a Mac program, so...
Yes, madam.
No. Please, by all means, interrupt her. Please.
Perfect.
Anyway, witness, your testimony, please.
I love it when Edgeworth loses his cool. It's great.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's true what they say, that youth are hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, Edgy.
Mind more.
By the way, do we have the judges in Old Bag's ages?
I think Old Bag is mystery. I do
Yeah.
think we find out Judge's age later, but that's in a
Yeah.
spin-off game.
Yeah, judge isn't
okay.
here.
Yeah.
No judge allowed.
But I believe it's theorized that Old Bag is older than Judge because she basically refers to him as younger.
That's funny.
Oh.
Huh.
But also, she could just be doing that to as a form of superiority. So
Yeah.
True.
shrugs.
Shrugs.
Now then, what should I start with?
The witness was on security detail at the hotel the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldback?
It It was a great job being able to see my dearie Juan. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle.
You mean you were a fan of the victim?
Look, everyone is crazy over that on guard, saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. But not me. I wouldn't say anything so silly.
I don't believe you.
Carol. No comment.
After all, I have no interest in a little child like him.
They were the same age.
They're the same age.
Yeah, he's 21. And also, Edgeworth's at the beginning, his boyfriend. Edgeworth is 25. He's not that much older than On-Guard. That's all. Like, by old bag standards, they should be effectively the same age.
Yeah, I think she's not referring to their age. I think she's referring to their maturity.
Maybe. Either
The
way.
vibe she puts them at.
Yeah. I mean, I guess she might not know Juan's age despite, like, being a fan, because he looks much older than he is.
True.
Anyways.
I'm only interested in a real man, Juan Corrida.
Everybody's heard about the word.
So true. Phoenix, are you good?
I think he died. Damn. Maybe I need to explode him to reset him. Hang on.
Maybe.
So I thought old bag was gonna yap more, so I went to the bathroom.
Finally, you did come back right as I exploded you, so that worked out for that bit.
It worked!
Wow. Yes, I did hear the entire "let's explode him to reset him"
Yeah.
conversation. But those two were the same age.
Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night.
Girl, get a hobby. That's not that.
That is her hobby.
I was gonna say, that's her job right now, actually, in this case. Because she was working
So
security.
true. She's getting paid for that.
You know, that's true. That's true. All right.
Very well. Please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder.
Leave it to me, Edgy Poe.
Don't call me that ever again.
Not in public.
Not anywhere.
Edgy poo.
What you witnessed.
Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It was On-Guard. Matt On-Guard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room.
After steamy hot gay sex.
Yeah.
Yeah, why isn't the tabloids reporting on the steamy gay sex instead of, mystery manager?
Because the tabloids are
Boring.
homophobic.
Well, you see, it's because the manager is blonde, and we think that sells better.
Ooh, I like that theory.
So, Mr. On-Guard came out from the victim's room.
See, it has to be him. He's the murderer.
It's a weird place to come out of.
So true. Especially since he had the press conference later. That's when he could have come out, you know?
So true.
I see.
No, you don't. You don't see anything. You're very blind.
He needs glasses.
Well,
You have one brain cell and is not dedicated to your vision.
Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
What you witnessed? Press on where she says that it was on guard.
Bless.
You saw my client? Are you sure about that?
Yesy.
Can't believe I kept a straight face for that. Oh my god.
Really?
Very good.
That was a bit quiet.
Really? It was?
Yeah, it was, you little bitch.
No, you're a little bitch. I have the evidence to prove it.
Yeah. Presented to the court of stream.
Exhibit A. Bear frame.
What do I have to do about this?
No, I'm saying that Saki won't do the bear frame, so...
Listen, if you
Okay.
pay me. That's my main qualm. I'm not paid to edit my own videos.
How much? How much would it be for you to put a bear every frame we say bear?
I mean, that's a shitload of work.
Yeah, at least $10.
I'll think about it.
Oh yeah, you have an income.
Not a great one, but it's an income.
Annoying brat. When I say I saw someone, I saw that person.
I don't believe you. Carry on.
Why do I get a sense of deja vu?
This is the exact same thing that happened.
Maybe, to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this a bit further.
The person's face, what the person was carrying, the person's clothes.
Which one do you think?
I don't think.
I know, but pretend that you do for 5 seconds.
I would say clothes, because I don't think she's paying attention enough to that fucker's face.
You know how they like all saw his clothes, basically.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but wouldn't that be reason to question about the face and not their clothes? If you suspect
Yeah.
that they saw the clothes clearly, then...
Mhm.
So, Bear and Peachy are right. You ask about the clothes.
Fair enough, I guess.
Ah!
Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail.
What a troublesome man you are. Really, as if something like that matters.
But it does.
Now, what was it? Oh, yes, it was that thing.
What thing?
Thing with the power.
That gaudy thing he's always wearing. That racing jacket.
He was wearing that in the detention center, too.
Or we just need to put a half-face helm on him.
That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Huh. Men.
This might shock her, but the racing jacket is meant for racing.
Yeah.
That's...
No, I think he just thinks it where it looks cool.
I mean, he might, but like... Quite actually, the racing jacket is meant for racing.
Stop it with
for
the
real.
motorcycle jackets. Those are not great for mobility. You pretty much wear them for protection only.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You can look cool, but it's also going to look awkward because your stance is kind of awkward in racing clothes.
Diff.
Right.
That's you.
What Bear said. That is me!
So, Mr. Wright. Was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way?
Yes, because I'm right.
It was very important.
Yeah.
It was so important, I can't tell you how important it was. Of course it was important, Your Honor.
Then perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important.
Don't you see it, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request what the witness said about the jacket be appended to her testimony.
I don't quite see where you're going with this, but alright. Witness, please.
Well, I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must...
You are a fucking liar.
He was wearing his flashy racing jacket. Honestly, it's all just for show.
Now, do we press this or do we present the button because it was found in his Hakama?
The button, because it was found in his Hakama.
Yay, look at me have a brain cell.
Yeah, see, you do have one, Saki. It's somewhere in there.
Sometimes.
Oh, goodness.
Miss Oldback.
What? Don't say my name for no reason.
Do you know what this is?
Button.
Miss Oldback's enraged spirit.
It's button number 2 on the Gem and Ninja's costume.
She really knows what that is. Holy shit.
Yup.
Now I know she's a Macess fan. She identified it in a single glance.
I'm sorry, I can't take her seriously. Man.
Yeah, no, they upped her goofy factor from the first game.
Lord. Okay.
Give it here. Give it here. If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this.
Is she going to shoot them again?
Yep.
Yes.
Rat-tat-tat-tat-tat.
I saw that coming.
Oh, wow, she really is a diehard fan to want a button covered in blood. That's a collector's item, Phoenix. This button was discovered on Matt Unguard's body during a full body search.
See? See? This button proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it was that rascal on guard.
It was caught up in the pleats of his nickel samurai Hakama pants.
See? See? And on guard is the nickel samurai.
Oh, she's so dumb.
Yep.
Yep. I mean, huh? Witness! Me. Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination. But just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Matt Ungard, was wearing his usual racing jacket?
Space helmet ellipses.
Three of
Can you
them.
even breathe in that? That looks airtight.
I mean, enough.
Face. I mean, she keeps taking it off, but I would think normally she would have like 30 minutes of air at least.
Who even knows, man?
Not her.
So true.
She's dumber right now because she's cutting off the oxygen.
Oh.
I don't think that's the reason.
She has the horny.
No, I think she's just the dumb.
Yeah.
Just the dog.
I mean, yes.
I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear.
Okay.
So dumb.
A little bit.
I had to put up with this ridiculous looking outfit. This outfit is hideous, right? I've got a tape recorder stuck in my chest. Let me tell you, it's heavy. So heavy, I wish we would have switched to CDs a long time ago. Now, take a look in the mirror. Your clothes are about as interesting as a documentary on curling. You should take a tip from Edgy Poo. Now, he's got style.
Now hold your tongue still for 1 second. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. On Guard, but the man was not Mr. On Guard the man, but Mr. On Guard the Nickel Samurai?
But when you think about it... they're really one and the same anyway.
No, they're not.
Did the same thing not just happen at the studio you worked for, ma'am?
A year ago, yes.
Like a year ago? Yeah.
You don't remember.
He's going to get me fired again.
Miss Oldback, this is a very important point we're talking about.
Edgy Poo, do you think so too?
Whatever gets you to stop calling me that. Well, it might be something worth considering.
Just say it's important and agree with me for a change.
No, we're still fighting.
I know.
No, I'm not done bratting. Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify.
All right, if you insist.
I should be the one signing, not you. Who I saw.
Yeah.
In half.
On guard. On guard. Yes, now I remember.
Do you? Do you really?
The Nickel Samurai. That's right. It was the Nickel Samurai that I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder.
No, it fucking wouldn't have.
I was gonna say, why would you wear a costume of a character that, like, is very closely linked to who you are as a person? That would be like if you're trying to frame someone.
Not to mention it's significantly clunkier than just having fucking not the costume on.
Yeah, and he can toss out a racing jacket. He's probably got like 15. I feel like replacing an entire samurai suit of armor for a TV show would be a lot harder if it got like any sort of like evidence on it.
Yeah.
He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know. So he must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan.
Juan?
Exactly.
Everything you say is conjecture, and I want to smack you for it.
Yeah. I knew it.
I want to smack her with a rolled-up newspaper.
I knew you'd say he was inside that costume.
What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume?
Well, it has happened before.
It's a costume.
Yeah.
Don't be a bad little boy, thinking such rude things.
I don't want her to ever say that again.
But the possibility does exist.
Ah, young'uns today. I told you there is no way it was anyone else.
How do you know that?
Because I said so. And what I say is the truth.
Oh my god.
Smacking her with an even bigger rolled up newspaper.
Yeah.
At least she's just as delightful a witness as she was a year ago.
Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
I know I have to, but do I have to? Just for fun, press old bag on the statement that Nickel Samurai, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket, and now he's not?
Not too long ago. Then let me ask you this. When you were itty bitty, what was your grand dream?
What the fuck does this have to do with it?
Huh?
What did you want to be when you grew up, whippersnapper?
Lawyer.
My dream? Huh? Well, I, wanted to be Judge Wagner, hero of the public's court. So what?
See? And look at where you are now. You're not Judge Wagner, are you? Are you?
Well,
What I said earlier. Who puts any weight into things like that? Ma'am, you are in court.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Also-
under oath.
The stenographer,
You
too.
can be an attorney before you're a judge. That's actually pretty common.
Yeah.
I feel bad for the stenographer.
Yeah.
Stenographer
It's
probably
like-
is having an aneurysm.
Stenographer is just like, Phoenix
Why
has
am I here?
unrealistic expectations of his career path.
The now is everything. I can't be held responsible for the past.
Yes,
Yes,
you
you
can. Especially
Yes,
in a
you
court
can.
of
That's
law.
the whole point of this.
That's why we have courts. Since when did court become theatrics over testimonies?
Have you not been here since the beginning, Phoenix?
Yeah, I was gonna say,
true.
like, here in particular, since always.
All that matters is that man was inside the costume. Isn't that enough?
Again,
No,
do you
because you
remember
don't have
what?
proof of that.
Yeah. And again, do you remember what happened at your studio a year ago?
Alright, well, that was to get an achievement, so congrats.
Thank you.
Oh, nice.
What? What?
Yeah, it's Judge Wagner is the achievement.
That's silly.
Now we present the knife to the statement, so he must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing.
Sure not
Good
real quick,
knife.
I'm too damn hot.
Good knife.
Fife. Please take a look at this.
Yeah, so it's a knife. Big deal. If you're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work.
No, that's not my intention at all.
That's the knife that was used for the murder, correct?
Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important into this case? It's on the test.
You don't even have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it. In red text.
Hmm. Is that what you're driving at?
That is exactly what I'm driving at.
What are we driving? At? And whose car are we driving?
Thank you.
Edward's car.
Yeah, Edward's car.
Oh boy.
Duh.
Because Edward's
It's got
the only
sports
one-
mode.
Edward's also the only one who's been shown to have a car.
True.
So true. Phoenix actually just takes the bus everywhere.
Yeah.
That was like canonical.
Mm-hmm.
if Mr. On Guard was really in the Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder...
Also, the Los Angeles Cowboy is a motorcycle.
True.
At least that seems to be the implication.
then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on this knife right off.
Oh, that's right. The Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he?
He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing. But why?
That's a weak argument coming from Edgeworth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? There's no way he would do something like that. He's an idiot, but he's not that much of an idiot.
However, there is one possibility.
Then let's hear your possibility.
It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as the Nickel Samurai. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. Which is why he took his gloves off.
The murder still did take place.
Yes, that's why we're here today.
It's well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim.
Just like to be involved. Yes, I have heard that before. Well,
Yeah, sure.
right. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory?
It's bullshit. So, let me get this straight. Edgeworth theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with his theory?
I spaced out, what?
Figure it out.
See, I can't if I don't remember what he just said.
He just reviewed Edgeworth's theory, which is that Matt On Guard didn't have the intention to murder when he went over to Juan Corrida's room. But then suddenly decided that he was going to murder.
Okay, yeah, that's definitely a contradiction.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
why?
Because your mom.
I also am thinking,
Wow.
like, 'cause Edgeworth was earlier saying that it was like a premeditated murder and that he'd like bought the knife.
Yeah, well, that was actually Gumshoe.
Yeah,
but,
Gumshoe added that.
Oh no, that was Gumshoe. That was Gumshoe. Okay, my
But
bad.
we did find out some key characteristics of the knife in question.
It has fingy
Now,
points.
Right.
Well, yeah, it has fingerprints, but where did it get those fingerprints?
From Matt.
Yeah, where?
His room.
When he
His
was
room when he was eating dinner.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Which means that if he had no intention to kill the witness, he wouldn't have brought a knife,
Yep.
Right. Okay.
which contradicts his point that he had no intention to murder because, like, why bring a knife if you're not going to kill someone?
Yeah.
The theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony. See, I knew you guys would get it.
Eats you. But what are you babbling about?
Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. On Guard was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without
Knife.
intent. Knife.
Knife.
This knife. This was used by Mr. On Guard at dinner.
Yes, we did establish that.
Which means that if my client was in fact the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Kurita.
I suppose.
However, you just said it yourself. At the time, the defendant had no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from supposition 1. That is a weird-ass word I don't get to use too much.
Yeah.
And one more thing. I'm right. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't have been all over it like bees on a hive.
Phoenix is thinking about bees. Good to know.
Bzz, 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 bzz.
So true.
So true.
I'm bees. Wait.
Goodness.
And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us.
And it worked. You all fell for it.
Sucker.
Order! Order, I say! Order in the court!
Burger, fries, chicken nuggies, milkshake.
Milkshake.
Was this knife really planted by the killer?
Duh.
How would the murderer do such a thing?
To hide the murder
frame.
method. So sure, man.
Nah, murder method would just be a simple, oh, we figured out how you actually died.
Yeah. Obviously to frame that, though.
Yeah, of course. It is to frame my client, Mr. On Guard, of course.
To frame...
In a picture.
But aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one?
Oh, like you do it any lighter.
But we just established that the witness saw the Nickel Samurai in costume. And if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife.
Grr. Witness!
Ellipsis. Looks like I've made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Edgy Poo?
Always
Every
do.
single day of his life.
Witness, did you or did you not really see the Nickel Samurai?
Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but...
Same.
Are you saying you mixed up Mr. On Guard with the Nickel Samurai? His character on TV?
She would.
She did. She has.
She has. Bonking my head against my computer.
But, I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in front of their doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the Nickel Samurai, that's for sure.
She wasn't waiting for the Nickel Samurai? Alright then. Who were you waiting around for then?
That's top secret to anyone outside of security.
Because, someone can't just hazard a guess.
I have a a feeling that you were waiting for Mr. Juan Corrida. Am I correct, witness? Oh my god.
I also had that feeling.
He's able to use his brain cells sometimes. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's finally his turn.
Wow.
Ha ha ha. The way you think you are a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness.
Oh, you guys were so close. You thought you had it on pad.
What? Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of?
Yes. So Oldbag was waiting around in front of the victim's room. But it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Corrida.
Maybe. Phoenix, maybe the old bag was waiting around for that person.
If it's who I think Mia's hinting at, it's certainly possible. Miss Oldbag. You were waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you?
Edgeworth.
I'm just gonna leave you guys to it. I mean...
It would be funny.
Maybe? Alright, we might have skipped over something in the recap. So, Lotta lost a camera, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Inside were notes on a story that she was working on. Does anybody remember the story that she was working on?
The sauciness between the manager and Juan.
Yes.
Yes.
And then, we later used that on a person to break a psyche lock.
Oh. On Adriana?
Adrian, yeah. Because the manager's name in the tabloids was the initials AA.
Right, yes.
So Oldbag wanted to confront her about it, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see.
Why we'll figure out later, but...
Who is this person?
This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. Unguard's manager.
But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room?
To discover the body. Duh.
Yeah.
It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor.
Oh, this is... Well, this is...
Now we know that the judge is a tabloidy.
Ah, I see.
I like that you couldn't wait until the line was finished being read to make that comment.
To be fair, there's a lot of stopping points in that statement.
You could have waited till the statement was done.
Yeah. The judge seems to be really into the article, if it can be called such a thing.
Listen, it's still an article even if it's factually incorrect.
Yeah, someone wrote it down on paper, and it was published in a paper.
It's published in an article format, therefore it's an article.
Doesn't mean it's good.
Yeah.
Then this manager with the initials AA, are you saying it's...
Yes. Alcoholics Anonymous.
Adrian Andrews, without a doubt.
That's it.
The witness thought so as well.
Looks like you found me out.
Really funny for her to say that with the helmet on.
I know, right?
Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then.
Witness? What in the world are you?
Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling.
We survived worse.
I got some information. Some very secret information from a certain source.
My source? I made it the fuck up!
So true.
So that's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course.
Of course.
But what for?
Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that.
Science, you might say.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here?
Make out sloppy style with Phoenix.
Hell yeah!
Can I be involved?
I really don't want to do this. However, I cannot simply let this point slide.
I see. Very well. Very well then. Witness, please testify about this secret information.
Get ready. This is going to take the wind out of you young'uns.
I am sure we're all capable of handling this.
Can someone
Really.
please take away and replace her stim toy with something a bit quieter?
Right?
I'm sure we're all capable of handling this, Bear. Really? It's not like we're 10 years old.
But just give her a fidget spinner or something.
It's like I'm next to like a Pac-Man arcade machine. Good God.
Sequence.
Just give her like give her the stim toy where it's like the keyboard, but it's just like the one key.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, the clicker.
Yeah.
That on guard is one evil, evil man.
Listen, old Pac, I'm willing to hear you out, but I don't think he has enough brain cells to have the capacity to be evil.
No, don't hear her out.
Like pat him on the head, give him candy, but like I don't think he's gonna really, yeah.
He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal.
Okay, Discord decided to play funny with huge scandal there.
Yeah, it really drawn out scandal, which is really funny.
So no.
I say we keep it, honestly, because drawing out scandal is really funny.
Yeah, sure. I'll also keep this in so they're not confused.
Do you want me to do it, redo it anyway, just so you can like decide which one to use, or?
Yeah.
Too late, I guess. Okay.
So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret, you got that? Nobody else but you and me know yet, okay?
Sure, man. You and the entire courtroom.
You, me, and the entire courtroom of people.
And whoever reads the transcript from the stenographer.
Quick, get that lady. She's writing everything down.
The defendant sent his manager? What a distasteful topic for this court.
What? Nobody's above gossip.
I mean, it would normally
So
be
true.
classified as hearsay in a courtroom, but you know.
It's our hearsay.
And isn't there a saying, the truth is never pleasant?
Never heard that one before.
Do you mean the truth hurts, ma'am?
That
Mr.
hurts
Edge.
my
Say it.
The truth hurts my brain.
Of course it does.
That I would believe.
Same. Every time it happens, she has a fucking panic attack.
Yeah.
Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person?
We have looked into this matter and found that the truth the article proposes is, in fact, baseless gossip.
Oh, but should this be true?
Oh god, he's a gossip. He's a gossiping little Nancy.
I mean, you saw his reaction to reading the tabloid article.
Yeah, I was gonna say he
Yeah.
was fully invested in that.
He even comes up with fan theories about things. So,
Mhm.
And this proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim.
Bear.
I am being dragged back into it once again. Fuck. Back in the building again.
Oh dear.
So this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Be careful. The old bag seems rather excited right now.
When doesn't she?
That's right. On guard is nothing but your average foul-blooded youth.
Lady, have you met him?
Girl, what?
Well, as the old saying goes, gotta burn old bags with fire.
Sure, man.
No, this is one I can get behind.
Girly Pop, he's too fucking stupid to commit crimes on purpose.
So true. Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone.
The danger zone.
Danger zone! Danger zone!
Cross-examine.
I don't want to.
Too bad.
Damn! You're right. Let's see, where are we at?
Your mom.
Let's see. Presser on, this is top secret.
Is that before?
It's right at the end.
Yeah, of course it is.
It's at the very end of her
Of
statements.
course it is. Where else would it be?
It's old bag. It's never gonna be anywhere you want it to be.
So true. You said press, right?
Yeah, Wes. Wait!
What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over.
Untrue.
Oh, sorry.
It's always tea time.
Secret information that no one else knows yet? If that's true, then how do you know this secret information?
Huh? Well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it.
Bullshit.
A pro at what?
Bullshit.
True.
It's a secret. Even if you drilled a hole into my brain, you'll never find out.
What if you cut off a finger then?
All
Even if we
right.
did drill a hole in your brain, it would let all the hot air out. Might help you, actually.
All right, Edgeworth, get the drill. How in the world did that old bat get such a secret piece of information?
Present evidence, right?
Yeah. Where do you think she got the evidence? Where do you think she got secret information from?
Lotto.
So no one else is supposed to know this secret information, correct? If that's true, then why do you know it, Miss Old Bag?
Oh, why are you looking at me like that? Stop that.
Witness! I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire your secret info, isn't it?
80% Lotto.
No, the camera case.
Ah, okay. Right, because it was in there.
Yeah, it was in
Yeah.
there. the investigative photographer, Lotta Hart, in quotation marks.
Oh, yes. I remember that mischievous girl.
She certainly is.
She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself.
She reported such a thing?
On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her outrageous impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews.
What? Outrageous ideas, you say?
No. I said impressions.
Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless?
Ah, that's it. That's the note.
No, you see, this is something completely different.
Sure.
It's my fan fiction.
Man, everybody's writing fan fiction.
Right?
This is my top secret list of groceries to buy.
I don't think the actual.
Why are they
I don't
top
think that
secret?
reason's even any better, honestly.
No.
Why are they top secret? Old bag.
She has
She's
to.
cooking dinner for Edgeworth, okay?
Sure.
Then you are the one who took Ms. Hart's note.
I'm a huge fan of Juan's, that's why.
Oh, so you admitted stealing.
Mm-hmm.
That infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with that evil On Guard. She said so herself. On Guard, I'm his sidekick. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck.
Sure.
I was only checking what she had written.
The fuck?
Hmm.
Edgy Poo, you believe me, don't you?
Nuh-uh.
Have you met this lawyer?
I was only trying to help out like the angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before.
Lying liar who lies.
It's so true.
You really should come with the supplies of You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine.
Nice.
Damn.
Well, it was only a piece of paper. I suppose we could overlook this just... Well, it was only a piece of paper. I suppose we could overlook this just this once.
She looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her?
I mean, I don't think it's his place to forgive her or not, but
No.
I say we turn the screws on this grandma.
yeah.
I really want to pile on more pressure.
Shall we?
Do it.
Yippee.
For everything she's put us through. If I let up on her now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a Sorry. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. Witness! You said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct?
Stole? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat?
Then why do you have it?
I saved this piece of paper from the terrible, lonely trash can. That's all.
I don't believe you.
It's okay, I don't either. You're lying, damn it! And I can prove it!
Honestly, Phoenix saying damn it is like fucking wow.
Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again?
You're doing that
What
all on your own.
credibility?
What? Yeah, what credibility?
Miss Oldbag. I don't believe that the note was the only thing you stole that night.
Camera again.
Yeah, Lotta's camera again. Miss Oldbag. The note was with a camera inside its case, wasn't it?
A camera?
Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera.
Every time the judge says something, it sounds like he's hearing about stuff for the first time.
He is. She kept saying something like, my sweetie $1,600 camera disappeared on me.
Why? Witness.
What is it, Gramps?
If you have the note, then it's only logical you have the camera too.
Grr. Looks like you found me out again, Sonny.
You're really bad at this.
Is this the camera you're looking for?
That's...
Wait, she had it on her? What the heck?
Yeah, she stole it.
What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know.
I can commit
Gosh,
I
I
can
lost her
commit
at the end.
crimes just as
She's
good as
just-
anybody.
Because she's just like an astronaut
Mm-hmm.
form.
I still eat meals like you. I fall in love and borrow things from people.
What the fuck?
I think your definition of borrow is a little off.
Agreed. It's so hard to take Oldbag seriously. Oh my gosh. She's had a couple lines this case that have just kind of sent me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
She's literally like one of the best characters in the entire series.
It's so special. I think certain movie stars usually like take out restraining orders against her, but other than that,
Most of them should.
most of them, yeah.
Especially since they keep end up dead.
That's not related to her, though.
Not directly.
Not directly.
I saw that woman's business card, and that's when I noticed it said Slimebag Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire. Well, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of pictures she had taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things.
Literally, no, it is not.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, you're a mall cop.
Your job is to call the police.
So true.
Bailiff! Check this camera's photos. Hurry! We must examine them at once.
He wants to know the tea.
So true. Judge is just doing this for his own amusement.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have?
And there's only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case.
Please present it to the court. This is the Nickel Samurai.
See, I told you. That's the guy I saw.
And the same problem happened last time with fucking pants being too baggy.
Real. His pants are cool.
Yeah, no, they're cool pants.
They
It
are
looks
cool
like
pants. I would
hook
absolutely
size-
wear them. They are too long.
Exactly. It looks like Hokusai's Great Wave, maybe. But don't quote me on that.
I see what you say. I think it's supposed to be, like, reminiscent of that, but yeah.
This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter.
But she's
I mean,
still a
it kinda
lying
does.
liar who lies.
Because she said she saw the boy and equated that to the costume. Man.
Lotta's photo added to the court record.
What does all this mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Engarde clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his knuckle samurai costume.
If that is the case, then this Nickel Samurai is...
There's no blood on him.
Nope. The defendant.
How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly.
Bro.
I mean, we didn't, but go off.
Final comments, Mr. Wright? The court will consider them before we close. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client?
No, because it don't show his face.
If this photo really is decisive, then we're done for. If I raise an objection here and blow it, then I would put Maya's life in jeopardy.
I mean, you have to raise an objection there anyway, otherwise you fucking put her life in jeopardy.
I was gonna say, this is a lose-lose situation, brother. You gotta do something. I can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. The judge did it.
Goodness.
Could you imagine just like pulling out that like weak ass excuse? It's like, time to pull up my trump card. The judge did it.
Yeah.
I was the murderer all along? I'm a genius!
This photo that Lotta took. There's
Nothing strange with it, right?
I would save here. The guide is telling you to save here.
Interesting.
Because if you
doesn't
get the next
happen
part
often.
wrong, it's an instant game over.
I see. Understandable. The pressure's on. But,
Yeah, there's something strange with it.
yeah. It'd be weirder if there wasn't.
There's something strange with this photo.
I knew this was coming, right?
Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth?
Gay.
Mine too.
I think we can all agree that there is nothing strange with this photo. There's no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster.
Debunk with a bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright?
Not my signature move.
Honestly, a bunker buster, I know it's a type of bomb, but it does sound like it would make a baller wrestling move.
Yeah, you're right.
And here out of the left corner comes the bunker buster! I should get into wrestling. Anyway, please look at the photo one more time.
If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance, correct?
What the fuck does that mean?
It means the game over if we fail.
You
Yeah,
don't.
this is where it's like teasing you with like, oh, you can instantly game over now.
No,
Yeah.
I know, but like, Judge, you obviously don't want to be here. Please, for the love of God, just retire.
Well, Maybe 2? I have to find something wrong with this photo. I can't let this chance go by. Where the heck did she take this photo from anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't you take a good shot? Especially when it counts. So true, Phoenix.
Now then, let's hear your objection.
Okay, bet.
What about this photo is strange?
There's only one bear.
It's surprisingly lack of Funyaripa.
Yeah, apologize to Funyarimpa!
That joke is lost on me.
Zero escape. You
Zero
want to get
escape.
it?
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Says choose the white part on the front of the left foot, but it doesn't specify if it's character left or screen left, because they are different. I think it's saying point out the baggy pants. That's basically what it's saying.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
But what part did it say to click on again?
The white part on the front of the left foot.
Okay, if I had to guess, it would be character
I
left.
guess it's character left.
Yeah.
'Cause that's like
Yeah.
a pretty good point to pick right there.
Yeah.
But don't worry, we saved for a good reason.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here.
What are you pointing to? His ankles?
His kinkles.
He's got weak ankles.
Gets juked all the time at basketball.
Sorry, Saki, you were saying?
No, I just said kinkles.
Oh.
God.
If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't.
And? What does that mean?
The costume person in this photo could not have been Mr. Engard.
What is the meaning of this? I don't think for myself.
It's okay, I don't either.
I wonder if you would care to elaborate. With actual facts, that is.
Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. Borrowed.
You can see his peats.
Meow. Pete's.
Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the hakama.
His socks. You can see his socks.
Judge, they're called tabi.
Good job, Judge!
But we can see his socks. Exactly. However, in this photo, Nickel Samurai is clearly holding up his hakama just to walk.
Sure.
There's only one explanation for this. I don't know. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Alright, I think I've turned things around for myself this time.
That's curious.
Huh? What is?
Edgeworth is unusually calm today.
It's because he believes in boyfriend.
That's true. I thought we were fighting.
He's just letting the trial run itself, as if he's only along for the ride.
He might be.
Along for the ride? What do you mean by that?
I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all.
He doesn't feel under attack? Then I haven't damaged his case at all?
Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us?
Hmm.
The person in this photo is not man on
God.
On guard. If the person in this photo is not Matt on guard, then everything in the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless.
I figured it would come to this.
What?
Right. I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proven that the person inside this costume is not Matt on guard. In that case, who is this a photo of?
Judge.
Sure.
Because Judge did it.
Holy crap.
It's like
Really,
it's like
yeah,
in
my
mystery
genius.
novels. It's like in mystery novels. The butler did it.
Yeah.
Who is the person wearing the Nickel Samurai costume? Also, sorry for cutting you off, Bear. Did you want to say something?
Oh no, I was just fucking repeating the thing about Judge calling himself a genius.
I gotcha.
Don't stress out over this, Phoenix. It's very simple.
Is it?
What you should be focused on is Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think?
I know he's a sassy bitch, but I don't think we should focus on that right now. Yeah. Why is he so calm?
Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts.
Oh, fuck, I do have those.
Who is the person in this photograph?
Your mom.
Frog blinks.
Does it make you cry or make you laugh?
Mainly cry.
Is it Adrian?
Is it
Yeah,
that
it's
girl?
Adrian.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's girly pop.
I had a feeling.
Professor
Adrian Andrews?
I like that you cut yourself off for your commentary.
Yeah, you were saying, Bear?
Oh,
Okay.
I was just gonna go with. Well, I was misstating thing because I said said professor, but I meant to say like Colonel Hawkeye.
Oh, okay.
So Professor Hawkeye wouldn't have worked.
No, not quite.
'Cause that's a different character.
If you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is, it is none other than this woman.
And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her?
For starters, she's short. And she can freely move in and out of Mr. Ungard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Ungard that night.
And how does that all add up?
Math. It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Ungard's fingerprints all over it.
The knife that was used as a murder weapon.
Yes.
Why don't you just say what it is what you want, right? Sure.
Burger, fries, chicken nuggets. For 2. I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Corridas.
Wow, you added an S.
Yeah, I did. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime.
Order! Order! Order!
I already gave you mine.
It looks like this trial has hit a most unexpected development.
Was it unexpected, or are you just slow?
Yes.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
This court is issuing a subpoena for Ms. Adrian Andrews.
Oh, you guys use those. Okay.
A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony.
All right. This is it.
This is kind of bad for us.
Huh? Huh? What do you mean?
If Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day.
One more day? If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya...
Now then, we shall set Ms. Andrews' testimony for tomorrow.
What am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn the court.
Wait and see your...
Raise an objection.
Always raise an objection. It's his
Not
entire
always.
thing. Always raise an objection.
Fine. There we go.
Now then.
Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today.
I can't do that. I can't do that. We cannot hear Ms. Andrews.
I abhor wasting such valuable time.
Edgeworth?
Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial.
But I want to go lunch and see boyfriend. But we cannot continue due to this unexpected development.
Tisk tisk. Unexpected development. I think you underestimate me, Your Honor.
What do you mean by that?
That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoenaing Miss Adrian Andrews is all. Happening according to plan. Even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on.
What?
What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth?
Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. She's the next witness.
Oh. Everything was planned out in advance by that man?
I mean, he did give you the bait to look into Adrian.
So true. He was the one that gave him the advice.
Mm-hmm.
Also,
He lives for the dramatics of the court.
That too.
he's so hot.
Somehow I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over.
Exactly.
Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess.
Yippee, break.
Yippee!
I call the swings.
Oh,
Aw. Look at the seesaw again.
I will go on the merry-go-round until I am nauseous.
Oh, dear.
Guarantee.
Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm gonna go on the rocking horse. This court will now take a 10-minute recess.
Click or whatever. Clack. To be continued.
I just like
Smack.
to picture the judge on a rocking horse that's just too damn small for him with his gavel in his hand, and he just like wobbles awkwardly on it.
That'd be really funny to animate.
I see the vision.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Back to the show.
March 22nd, 2:14 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3.
Meow. Dude, I can't believe that Adrian... No way. Not cool and collected Adrian Andrews.
She is your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was... well, her.
So after the ceremony, during the break, huh? I was sleeping like a log the entire time.
See? She could have also easily planted that blood-covered button in your Hakama.
Because she was the one that came to wake me up? And then... Dude, you're really saying it really was her?
Yes. She is the real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Corrida.
But why? I thought she was buds with Juan.
She has her own agenda.
Her Adrian Andrews agenda.
See, we found it. It has the initials AA right inside the cover here.
Her own agenda? What are you talking about?
I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial's over. It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of the day.
Get me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze. Okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude?
He gets points for being earnest. I'll give him that. Phoenix. You think her motive is related to Celeste Impax's missing suicide note, right?
No, not at all.
No, of course not. No. Yes. Miss Andrews depended on Miss
Take your time.
Fuck the moon names. Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impax as her strength and reason to live. But then, Miss Impax suddenly killed herself. It sounded like she left a suicide note, and the person thought to have hidden it
is Juan Corrida, the victim of this murder.
And that is why I think that Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Corrida. All to get that suicide note back.
That sounds plausible. But one thing bothers me.
What?
Who was it that first told us about their relationship?
Boyfriend.
Better stated, Miss Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Miss Impax.
It was boyfriend. Edgeworth.
It looks like he's still the one in command of this ship.
Always has been.
So true.
Don't let your guard down yet.
Dun dun.
Dun dun. March 22nd, 2:25 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3.
Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please.
The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court. Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Corrida's room.
Why was she not already just like on the list of people to ask? Just in
I was gonna
general,
say-
for the judge to know.
I mean,
Yeah, she found the body.
she definitely was on the list, just judge doesn't know the list because he's dumb.
But
Like, that's why she was
That's
already
listed.
here.
But that should be submitted before the trial starts. It's
They don't.
I'm not.
There are no rules to this trial. Everything is entirely vibes based.
I
It's made up, and the
know.
points don't matter.
I know. I played this game multiple times. Trust me. I know.
What is your occupation?
I am the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matt Ungard.
I see. Now then.
Before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request.
Yes, sure. What is it?
May I lie on the stand?
I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing. And would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly quote-unquote magazine recently.
Ah, no. I have no idea what you mean. I have never even heard of Gossipland.
Wow.
It's so...
Wow.
yeah.
If the judge was ever a prosecution witness, do all my work for me.
Kind of want to see it happen now, though.
Same.
Does it ever happen?
Maybe in a future game.
Maybe?
If you're asking if the judge is ever a witness, no.
Boo.
But in investigations, I believe there's a case where you can interrogate the judge
Oh, that's funny.
as Edgeworth.
Beautiful. I look forward to it
So
when
that's
we
fun.
get there.
Exactly.
Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relation to the victim.
Yes, I was seeing Mr. Corrida.
You don't have glasses and eyes.
Please. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. But this was a private matter between Juan and myself.
It was a fry and bait matter. Or was that bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing.
Jeez. Judge is just head in the clouds. He's just sitting there thinking about fishing, man.
Yep, as old men tend to do.
So true. But I didn't kill him.
No one is accusing you of that.
Phoenix is.
I am.
I think there's someone who would beg to differ.
Oh, why are you looking at me?
Stupid murder case. I could be fishing right now. So true.
We all could.
I do want to try fishing.
I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Ms. Andrews.
Oh, to be on a boat on the lake fishing. So true.
Yeah.
Very well then. Witness, please testify to the court about what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place.
Freak the fuck out.
So true.
So true.
And then I found a body. Wow.
It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room. And there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was, naturally, the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice.
That's a weird thing to do in, like, the crime scene area. That's all.
It's okay, she's just a lying liar who lies.
I gotta crack open a cold one with this cold one.
No!
You poured yourself a glass of juice?
Yes. Sadly, I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of a crime.
Making my job harder.
Comes out and admits it, but dang, girl, really?
Well, it's a very simple thing to prove, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing.
And that is when the fingerprints in the wine glass were made, Your Honor.
I see.
Okay, Judge.
You good, Judge? EP time?
I am AP.
So true.
Well, that's right. You may cross-examine the witness.
Phoenix. She is one cool and collected customer, and she has the brains to match.
Okay.
Yeah, I know.
In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing.
Disrupt her pacing?
She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking.
Me too.
So you have to attack when she least expects it.
Well, now I know how Mia flirts.
Oh,
Aggressively.
she's autistic. So true.
So true, yes. I don't think they intentionally wrote her that way, but she does come off that way.
Yeah.
Yeah. The instant you let up on your offense is the instant this trial is over. Understand?
No.
Offense? The instant you let up on your offense is the moment this trial is over.
Yes.
Offense?
Offensive attack.
Okay.
Offensive, yeah.
See?
Off your fences. No.
Hi.
Now I know Peaches never played an RPG.
I've played lots of RPGs.
Then
My
how do you
brain
not know
just-
offense?
My brain just
see.
farted right there, okay?
For you see.
Climbs off the fence sadly. Oh, Marvel.
They are made of sleepy juice.
So true.
The speak juice wasn't
Oh.
going to the right place.
Oh.
What are we doing here?
Playing Ace Attorney. Yeah? You know, eventually I won't work anymore.
No, we'll keep working until the bot works.
I will become stronger than you will ever.
I will drive 2 hours north just to fold you.
Anyway, when she starts talking about the body and there was his dead body, I was in shock. Press. You were in shock?
What? Was I not supposed to be?
Miss Andrews is a very calculating person. Despite how close they were, I actually had romantic feelings for Mr. Kurita.
Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock. And you can't seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be shocked, hello?
Somehow, I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not.
Not in particular, no.
Edgeworth watches too many old, like, detective movies.
Yeah.
Well, he's dating a detective, so it makes sense.
True.
Hey.
Might fetishize them a little bit.
Oh dear.
I see.
So this is where we're gonna learn a new mechanic. Is that in this game specifically, we can use people's statements to trip them up, which is a really weird mechanic. Which is why they never bring it back. But basically, if you press statements in certain order, you can trip people up with their own words. And it's super weird. It never is relevant outside of this case. And I just want you guys to understand that this could be like any two statements. It could be statements right next to each other. It can be statements on the opposite side of the conversation. It's a mess.
It makes me glad we have a guide.
Yeah. So you're gonna press her on. I felt as though I was about to faint. Juice?
Oops.
I blame it on my juice?
Yeah.
Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself.
But you didn't drink any of it, did you?
Huh?
There were no lip marks left on this wine glass, just that anyone drank from it.
I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it.
Sus.
Miss Andrews, I'd like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Kurita, you were in great shock. And that is when you poured yourself the glass of juice, correct?
And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time.
Your mind was a complete blank. I didn't think that was possible for you.
Girly Pop has too many thoughts all the time. Me too. Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That one thing.
What one thing?
That wand thing.
Never mind. It's no big deal.
No.
Ma'am, you are in court!
What was she starting to say just now?
Press further, probably.
Yeah, Wes.
Wes.
Miss Andrews! I'm convinced that, as you said, you made a mistake in red text and quotation marks at the scene of the crime.
Ellipsis.
What I really want to know is what this mistake was not read this time.
Actually, so would I.
I'm sorry. It's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over.
You know, I wasn't expecting Seafoam Green Pants. I don't know why.
That's fair.
Flower vase? Are you talking about the one on the floor in the crime photo? This mess of glass shards?
Is that why the guitar case was wet?
Yeah.
Figured. It was originally on top of the dresser. Blah, 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 blah. But when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case.
Why did you withhold such an important piece of information?
I'm sorry. I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess.
It looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this and anything else you have to reveal to your testimony.
I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else.
I don't believe you.
Hmm.
I think Edgeworth believes her either.
I was the one who knocked the flower vase over where it fell onto the guitar case.
Meow.
Present the guitar case. You testified that you knocked the flower vase over. Is this correct?
Yes.
And are you sure it fell onto the guitar case?
Is there some problem with what I said?
It's not some problem. It's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside. Look at Phoenix with the brain cell.
That's very true.
Furthermore, there's one other strange thing about this guitar case.
And what is that?
Let's take another look at the crime scene photo.
I'm so glad I put ice in my fucking water. Holy crap, that is being so nice to my throat.
Yeah, it usually is. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor.
And what is wrong with that?
If the guitar case was open when the vase fell, the glass shard should be inside, not outside the case.
Ah.
Don't me.
What is your point, right? That the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over. Is that all?
No. Think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else.
Yes, that's right. She did implicitly say she didn't touch the guitar case.
The fact that you know the word implicitly just surprises me.
That's fair. But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all.
What about the guitar?
That may very well be. However, the empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it?
It seems there are... It seems that there is no deeper meaning to the guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about the guitar case?
Make her testify.
Yeah, because, like, why would she lie about not touching it, you know?
Yeah. Why would you lie?
The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle.
I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this. But it is you.
I can't believe I'm doing this either.
All right, I'll follow along for now. Ms. Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case.
Judge, I don't think you can follow anything, really.
Yes, Your Honor.
He does have a hard time of it.
The guitar keys.
I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know.
Sure, man.
It looks like this really wasn't a very important point. Because I am stupid.
Very.
Yes.
This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting.
Okay.
Anyway, I'll just go ahead and try to quiet the gay thoughts. I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination.
Using any way to change the topic. A convenient escape for a weak man.
Anyway!
So true.
Hey, no bratting in the courtroom. That's for the bedroom.
Go to the statement where she says she must have opened the guitar case after she knocked over the vase.
Okay.
And then present the guitar
Okay.
case, specifically.
Well, I mean, we don't have the guitar to present anyway, so...
Hey. There was no way you were the one who opened that guitar case.
Why would you say that?
It's elementary, my dear. School. Because the only fingerprints on this guitar case are those of the victim.
Ah,
What is it, Ms. Andrews?
you shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case.
What do you mean?
What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time?
Gloves? Why would you be wearing gloves at the time?
It was the night of the award ceremony. So, of course, I dressed up for the occasion.
But you left fingerprints on your glass.
True.
Yeah.
Bear caught that real quick there.
Yeah.
Guess what the next thing we have to do is?
Oh my god.
Present the glass?
Yeah, but let's catch up first.
Okay.
Yes, now I remember. I am almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves. When she mentioned wearing gloves, I just immediately pictured her in the Nickel Samurai costume.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah, it's not looking great for her, is it?
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems the witness was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime.
Nothing strange about that. Totes.
That's strange. You were wearing gloves? Isn't that a little strange?
Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bears.
I have your proof right here. This wine glass.
It bears.
It do bear.
Goodness. The wine glass?
You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass.
Ah,
Even if you took your gloves off and you poured yourself this glass of juice, don't you think it was just a little strange that you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Oh.
Yep. Okay.
she got so stressed her glasses came off.
They
no,
broke.
they shattered.
Yeah.
Oh, they broke.
And then she pulled out another pair.
Apparently, this is a commonality for her that she has to prepare for it.
Yeah.
Goodness.
Yep, she's always prepared, even for her own shortcomings, which are quite a few of them, honestly.
Yeah.
Man.
She really gives me khaki pants vibes.
Order! Order! Order!
No, I see it. You're right.
Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time.
Huh? What do you mean?
It's hammer time.
Go with the flow. That
I
says you can't go to this till you're probably dead.
I believe that guitar case plays a very important role here.
But it's just an empty case.
I wonder if it really was empty, though.
But the guitar! The bright red guitar was at the studio!
Guitars aren't the only things that have to be in guitar cases. People put guns and drugs in them literally all the fucking time.
True.
Hell yeah.
And people put not guns in gun cases.
Yeah.
That's how it be.
Look, I don't want anybody breaking into my house and getting my gun. They can have my Tic Tacs instead.
I mean, gun cases are very, convenient for certain kinds of tools or even cosplay pieces, so I get it.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Like, I actually have a pistol case that I store my camera in.
Oh, that sounds awesome.
Yeah. It's, like, bright teal. It's great. Anyways.
Phoenix, drop all of your presumptions. What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar.
You don't mean it was a bright white guitar? Wait, that's not right either.
He's so fucking stupid!
It's okay.
Oh,
it's not his
Phoenix.
turn with the brain cell right now.
No.
I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that.
What the fuck are you talking about?
So the witness...
Damn it.
So the witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact that So the witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact...
Fuck!
You got this.
Take a deep breath.
I swear I do.
Relax the glottis.
What the fuck is the glottis?
So, the witness was not wearing gloves despite the fact that on the case...
Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into his misguided...
Shut the fuck up, I'm running this bitch!
Also, it has worked on literally every case that I have been in, so why is it wrong now?
Exactly. No, Your Honor, please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. Which means that the case was closed when the crime took place.
So this case is closed.
Right.
However, it is wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I'm sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder.
If you are so sure, right? Then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please, enlighten us as to why that guitar case has anything at all to do with this murder.
Can you do that, Mr. Wright?
Well... Let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case.
Sure, man.
The bright red guitar not being the only thing?
Outrageous, I know.
You don't mean to suggest that it was a bright black guitar?
I'm glad Edgeworth cut him off.
So special.
You're so fucking stupid.
So you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty. Is that it, right?
I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove.
Deflate that head of yours. You haven't proven anything yet.
We love Sassy Edgeworth.
Yeah,
he has some of the best burns.
Mm-hmm.
But I do have to say, hi Pop, my name is Kettle.
So true.
Let
me
what do you think was in
read
the case?
Edgeworth's thing first.
Oh.
You dumb bird.
No.
Eats you whole.
I'll cause you hearts.
Sure, man. No, then.
What is it? Heartburn. Fuck. How did I...
I was wondering why you stopped after heart. It's like... Heartbird?
Yeah, my brain just fried itself.
You're too hard for your own brain to handle.
It's okay.
Now then, let's have it. What was inside this case at the time of the murder?
Alright. So, any ideas?
Your mom.
Well, I don't think she'll fit, but...
Maybe. I don't know how tall she is.
Well, she's short, but she's wide.
Aw.
I mean, it sounds like a guitar to me.
Anyway.
Punting Saku into the sun, my god. Wow. Anyways, what was inside this case at the time of the murder?
I mean, the suicide note would make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we also gotta think about some other things, because this might be related to what Old Bag was talking about earlier, where she witnessed a certain someone come out of Juan's room.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, the costume?
But why would the Nickel Samurai's costume be in the guitar case?
We're about to find out, because that is the right answer.
Yeah.
So you gotta present the Nickel Samurai.
Like this crime photo? Or
No, the
Lotus
actual
photo?
picture. No, the poster, I think.
Do we have the poster?
Yeah, it should be like the third item in.
Ah, I see. Thanks, Maya.
Thank you, Maya.
Yeah, thank you, Maya.
This is a photograph.
It makes
Kind of makes me laugh.
Every single time.
You're both so...
Yes, but what is important is what is in that picture, Your Honor.
In this picture?
Yeah, ink. It doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing is...
Proposing? We're not at that stage yet, Phoenix.
Doesn't matter that it doesn't take a genius, Phoenix. Everyone here is an idiot.
True.
We could be at the proposal stage, but you plan. Inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume.
But what?
Mr. Wright, explain yourself.
Right. Are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be to doing something like that?
The insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews?
I refuse to accept your theory.
Well, nuh-uh.
Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea?
Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get this shot, correct?
You mean this photo? Order!
Milkshake.
Honestly, a milkshake would slap right now.
Yeah.
I don't have money.
Same.
It looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we?
Nice job, Phoenix.
Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later.
At least he admits it.
Yeah.
It's worked so far.
True.
So the real murderer was hiding inside a costume.
Wait 1 second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Matt Engarde's. Why would something of the defendants be in the victim's room? Gay sex. Final answer.
Roll reversal.
Hey.
And inside the guitar case, of all places.
True, that is a little baffling.
Your Honor, you know when you have to hide your significant other's clothing so people don't catch you cheating?
Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts.
Gay sex!
Yeah.
What was this Nickel Samurai costume doing inside the guitar case?
I like to imagine the answer is gay sex because, it just implies the costume is having gay sex in the guitar case somehow.
I'm like, oh my god, no, he had to take off the costume in order to have the gay sex. Duh.
It's a date everything scenario. The inanimate objects are fucking each other.
Sure, man. But my guess is spare costume.
Yeah, spare costume.
Yeah.
Mr. Engarde did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we were talking about was a spare one.
What?
Are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel?
Yeah.
Gee, Nickel Samurai, your mom lets you have 2 costumes?
Yes, that is what I'm saying.
How do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case?
It would mean that the victim himself had brought this spear to the ceremony on purpose.
But why? The victim, Mr. Corrida, was the Jammin' Ninja. Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai's spare costume with him?
Told you, roll reversal.
What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act?
Gay sex, probably.
And therein lies the sticking point.
Does it have something to do with him saying what something, revealing something about himself? I don't know.
The press conference?
Yeah, the press conference.
Yeah.
Oh, right. The confession.
Yeah, that was going to be in costume. What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue? I mean, does he ever?
Well.
Have you not met him?
I mean, it's been a year.
No, I've just...
Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you victim? Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai's spare costume?
Why do you victim is really funny.
I need that, like, on a banner somewhere, just like, why do you victim?
Yeah.
I can't.
And small text underneath, yes, it is your fault.
Good God.
The ultimate victim blaming banner.
Oh my God. Wow. Injury lawyered billboard idea.
So true.
Why do you victim? It's very much the, like, who hurt you ones.
Yeah, but why do you victim?
Why do you
victim, Sweet James?
I can't. This is so good. Oh, man.
Don't die.
We're losing Peachy.
Don't die, you're not allowed.
Oh, you know what? Actually, I can see it working better on the I personal injury attorney billboards rather than the Sweet James billboards.
Phoenix, are you sure you can't explain this one? Think carefully before you answer. And then answer with gusto. I believe in you.
I have to think before I speak?
Gosh.
I know, right? Alright. This is what I think. The reason the victim brought this Nickel Samurai spare costume to the hotel was...
This.
Yeah, Bear got it.
Yeah.
The press conference.
Mm-hmm.
I just forgot about having the ticket for it.
What is this? Woo-woo?
On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference.
A press conference?
Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference.
Me when I'm being pressed at the conference.
So true.
Get Kabe-donned, idiot.
I heard about this as well. For once. I'm not making something up, right?
But what struck me as strange was that Mr. On Guard himself said he had no idea in red text he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night.
But how can that be?
The way I see it, that can mean only one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida himself.
The victim?
Yes. The spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Corrida was going to hold the press conference as the Nickel Samurai.
He was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai and hold a conference?
Yeah.
That sounds like a strange Judge quote, but he actually is on the ball at this point.
Yeah.
But why would the fucking pop up? But why would the victim do such a thing?
That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I am concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at that conference.
The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. And by confess, I wager he was going to reveal something about himself in red text.
Which means that Juan Kurita, posing as the Nickel Samurai, was going to speak about Matt Ungard.
Yes, I guess that is what it would mean.
But if that's the case, that's not a confession. That's public disclosure.
What? Now you're just arguing semantics.
Yeah, that's what
Literally.
he does best.
Man.
I mean, public disclosure doesn't sound as like, attention grabbing as confess.
Mm-hmm.
I guess
Also,
so, yeah.
it's not what they would write in a magazine or a newspaper. They would write confessed.
They would write, Nickel Samurai confesses all, basically.
Yeah.
Ms. Andrews?
I can see why you are pros at what you do.
Pardon me?
Yes, just as you say. The press conference was set up by Juan.
Juan.
Ms. Andrews?
Juan.
Please.
Sorry.
Ms. Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this.
I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared that second costume for him, that was also me.
You?
Juan had bet everything on the Jamma Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway.
He was going to ruin him, huh?
And not in the fun, sexy way.
Dang.
But destroy the man in the fun,
Yeah.
sexy way.
Destroy the twink.
Twink, make him experience twink death. I don't know.
Who needs ego death when you have twink death? It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
What?
You see, Matt is stupid.
And do you know what the secret of Mr. Ungard's is, Ms. Andrews?
Ominous ellipsis.
Gay.
That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is.
Could you imagine if Juan, dressed up as Matt Ungard, just went out to press conferences and was like, I am gay.
That would be really
Juan
funny.
Kurita. And then he just starts like self-praising himself.
Juan is so sexy to me.
Exactly.
Ah, I see.
I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone.
Yeah.
But that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt, after all.
Protect Mr. Enguarde?
And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Ms. Andrews, if you could, please tell us about the... Ms. Andrews, if you could, please tell us the truth about your behavior.
Yes, Your Honor, I understand.
Protecting Matt.
Murdoch.
You see, Your Honor, he's just a little guy, and he's not very good at thinking for himself.
Was he like me? He asked the stupid.
From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Girl, how the fuck would you know? Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him.
That's called aiding and abetting.
Yeah.
That's a crime.
This does account for everything.
Not really.
Well, I am the logical type.
Autism.
Autistic.
It's okay. She gets
We're
more
fine.
autistic.
Oh boy.
Oh, fabulous. We're finally seeing her true self. She is more nervous than a scared rabbit.
Champion.
Bunby.
If the defense can find no fault with this testimony, I am ready to make a ruling.
Oh boy.
Please keep that in mind as you cross-examine Mr. Wright.
What? Looks like somehow everything has swung to the opposite end of the scale again. It just means I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down.
Protecting me.
Go to my thoughts were confirmed by the evidence. And then press it. You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage.
Then, what about the button?
What about the button?
Eats it.
The what?
It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought.
No, it isn't.
And during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume. Excuse me.
First of all, that was clearly unpinned gently, because otherwise the fucking costume itself would have been torn.
Yeah.
You're talking about this.
That or they just put it on with, like, super glue or something.
Yeah, I'm just hot glued it on there.
Hot glue makes sense, actually.
You're talking about this button, correct?
That button was found in the pleats of Matt's Hakamo, isn't that correct? think that makes it very decisive evidence. Girl,
Also,
did you plant it?
Also, I just want to point out that we've seen his Hakama several times. That doesn't have any pleats on it. I'm just pointing that out. I forgot to pleat his Hakama.
Looks like you were outfoxed again, Mr. Wright.
Shut the fuck up. Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing.
Honestly, in my heart of hearts, Phoenix straight up just told the judge to shut the fuck up.
Fair.
Please, fix your testimony.
I can't stand the side of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat.
Whoa.
Goodness, Mia can still look at me.
With an icy stare, yes. There.
Ms. Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony.
That button was torn off of Juan during his fight with Matt.
Present Juan's autopsy report.
Yippee. Like on this statement with the button being torn off.
Yeah.
Okay, just wanted to double check.
This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf.
Strangulation?
I know, it's a hard word. I almost had problems with it. The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died.
And what does this mean?
Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it. Which would mean that it was ripped off of the costume when?
After, in red text, the knife was stabbed into the victim.
Exactly. Which means... Is it possible that this button was turned off during the victim's final struggle? Because the victim was strangled to death in that fight.
Ah,
That's right, Miss Andrews. There is no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off of the victim's already dead body.
She wanted revenge for her girlfriend.
Order, what does...
What is the meaning of this, right? So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change?
Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve?
What purpose?
We now know this button was not turned off during the fight. So the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip this from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind in red text, wouldn't it?
Mr. Wright, does this mean...
That's right. I'm in a cage.
Does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with this button? What was it?
Obviously, to have a memento of the crime.
Absolutely.
Gotta tip in the criminal on guard, duh.
Oh, absolutely.
Shit job to destroy evidence to just put it in someone's pants.
I took the button off. Let me hide it where no one will check the look. His rival's pants.
Best way to destroy the evidence would have been fucking arson here.
I was gonna say
Best way-
eating it.
I was gonna say, best way to destroy the evidence, just eat it.
Okay, that's a big button, though. That's a lot of plastic. Do you
True,
really want
G.
to add an extra 3 credit cards worth of plastic in your brain?
It's okay. You're just adding to your safe amounts of macroplastics in your body. There's only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. On Guard. There is no way anyone would have put a bloody button in their own pants.
That sounds really weird out of context.
Unless...
That's right. Bear noises. That's right. Mr. On Guard was set up by the real killer, of course.
And the real murder is... Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer then?
Finally. I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point.
Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet. Not until the very end.
The real killer, the person who planned to frame Mr. On Guard, is...
Windy Oldback.
Windy Oldback.
We're still implicating Adrian, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we have any other better targets?
Not at this time.
Miss Adrian Andrews. I choose you. You are Mr. Kurita's killer.
What a weird way to call out your Pokemon.
Yeah, freaking I choose you got me. I was like, hold on.
The way he was pointing to, Adrian said something I didn't catch what, though.
That's probably just a scream.
Maybe something
what?
like that.
What?
Order, order, order! Mr. Wright. This is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge?
Any evidence? All of the evidence points to Miss Andrews.
What? How preposterous. You can't stick any of that on me.
I can't? Can I? Would you care to test me?
Ooh. Then what about this knife?
The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. On Guard, naturally. A knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you.
You're also like the only one with a motive, girl.
So true.
Then... What about the button that was found in Matsukama?
This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The only people who could have done so were the person who found his body, or the killer. However, if Mr. On Guard was the real killer, There's no way he would have put such incriminating evidence in his own Hakama.
Need a glasses counter.
I know. Girlie's going through prescriptions faster than I go through Tic Tacs.
Dang.
The only person who could have put this button into Mr. Unguard's Hakama is the person who went to wake him from his nap, which is you, yet again, Miss Andrews.
I see. What about the empty guitar case?
That costume in a keep-up, Judge.
That is also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. That costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was just such a costume inside the guitar case? It could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews.
No,
But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found in the guitar case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time.
Oh, that's right.
That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposely left her fingerprints on the glass to show that, yes, indeed, she was the classic dazed discoverer of a dead body. And to top it all off, there is this photo. A photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on Earth can believe this nickel samurai is Mr. Enguarde. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. What's wrong with short canes? Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not?
please stop.
Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? I've got her this time.
Miss Andrews?
I refuse to testify.
What was that?
There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me.
Ah, so you plead the fifth.
Well, yes. You are absolutely correct, Ms. Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination in red text. By allowing a witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves.
What?
You should have learned this in law school, Phoenix.
Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Enguarde's room...
Also, the fact that with everything that she's testified so far, it's already kind of self-incriminating.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
But she's refusing to do more, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understand?
Close.
Oh, understood.
There you go.
All right.
That's it. That's when Francisca planted this idea into her head. She must have told Miss Andrews to not testify if things look bad.
You did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. But there is still one thing you haven't done.
Something I haven't done?
What's wrong, right? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence?
What is so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless.
What?
Everything you have proven is circumstantial.
Circumstantial?
Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder Miss Corita. Mr. Corita, I can read.
It's okay. You got married.
No, maybe secret trans girl. I don't know.
I mean, a little too late for that now. Is dead.
Ms. Andrews! Did you want to kill Mr. Corita?
I already pleaded the fifth.
I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering.
However, that does just kind of, imply...
Doesn't that just confirm that you did it?
No, that just kind of confirms that she had certain feelings to him.
Yeah, like it confirms that she would have the intent to kill.
Mm.
You don't understand, Judge. He's what caused my girlfriend to die.
But, Ms. Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, doesn't it? Don't you think?
Maybe so. Or maybe not. There is nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence.
Being smug about that incriminates you, bitch.
Yeah.
Someone who's supposed to be smart, you're being very stupid about how you're approaching this.
Yes. No! She's taking a defiant attitude again!
Objection! Zero Suit Samus is being smug. So true.
So true.
So true.
Welcome in, Kaido Cam. You finished reading this, right? I got distracted by Kaido's message.
Mia! What should we do?
Somehow, we've landed in the worst possible situation.
I think we have reached a certain conclusion at this point in time.
If the conclusion is anything other than, we don't know shit, incorrect.
So true.
Ms. Adrian Andrews has refused to testify. And the defense's theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid definitive proof.
Doesn't that kind of also mean the other stuff hasn't been fully with that black words?
Yeah.
I like fuck words.
Me too.
But that's not true.
In this situation, there is only one thing this court can do.
No, there isn't.
Eat hot chip and lie.
And that is to declare a recess.
Oh my god, I called the
Oh,
strings
splendid.
again.
Hey, Judge, you know what else you can do? You can force her to testify in this instance because she is being problematic and stopping from testifying. Whatever.
I think she
I don't
still
think
does
that's that.
retain the right to refuse to testify further, like what happened in Case 1-5.
Technically, yes, but he can still make like a motion to force her to testify.
Shrug.
Like I'm just talking about like it would be one thing if she refused to testify from the beginning, because then he wouldn't really have that power to do so. But with like how much she's already testified, he can force her to finish the testify or to testify basically.
I mean, with Judge's boyfriend, like, he refused to further testify despite testifying earlier. Like, it wasn't at the beginning.
The judge is a sub.
It's still a sub here, too. That hasn't
Cherishes.
changed.
He is a sub with no brain.
Indeed. That's fun, though, Kaido.
Yeah, Great Ace Attorney is a great one. Some would even say the best in the entire series, but that's why we didn't start with it. Recess?
I request that both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter. And tomorrow's trial...
Tomorrow? We don't have a tomorrow. If we don't get a not guilty verdict today, then... Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial. Please continue the trial.
What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he?
That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is.
Please.
Please.
No.
Well, if you're asking nicely. Please, let the trial continue.
It did pan over to Edgeworth, so I thought he was going to say something.
Yeah, I know. I got you. I understand where the confusion lied. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya.
But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify.
And Maya's death will be on her hands. Weepy.
Whippy.
Now then, this court is...
It is not impossible for this trial to continue.
Oh,
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you?
It's true Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation were something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold she has no right to withhold testimony.
Yes, that is very true, but...
Actually, there is one little thing that I'm curious about. Miss Andrews. When you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice.
yes. And?
I can't help but think how unnatural that is. Usually when one finds a body, they're shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice.
So my actions were unusual, but I've already...
She is so autistic.
Me when my actions are unusual.
What do you mean? She's being perfectly normal right now.
Before you speak, I want to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect.
Testify?
Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness.
Ooh. I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off of him.
I mean, he figured out very quickly that Deuter in danger, so he is going to protect her.
Yeah.
Maybe.
He has the brain cell, usually.
So far, all I've seen is Phoenix upset and Maya. That's all he's gotten so far.
That's all he needs, to be honest. Because he can see that Maya isn't there for whatever reason. He probably finds that odd.
Yeah. Is he friend or foe? I just don't know.
Boyfriend.
He's brat.
Boyfriend, exactly.
The court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Ms. Andrews, if you please.
Man, I found the body.
That glass of juice, I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner.
In the corner.
I almost said the costume. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something. So I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over.
So you poured that glass of juice for the victim. Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony?
Because she just thought about it.
I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial.
But you said earlier that the juice was for you, but go off, I guess.
Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left.
I know. Edgeworth, what the heck is going on in that brain of yours?
Gay thoughts.
Well, like you said, he knows who the actual killer is, and also he's in Papa Edge mode.
Papa Edge mode.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yippee. Cross-examination.
Present crime photo to the statement when I saw him sitting like that.
The crime photo?
Yeah, crime photo.
Murder scene.
Moiter. So, you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him?
I was wondering about that. As soon as she said it, I was like, No, not at all.
Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body? Dude has a knife in his chest.
Yeah. He's not moving, man. Ah!
What is the meaning of this?
Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Kurita's chest. Anyone who saw this scene would have immediately thought that here was a dead man.
That's... Well, you see...
I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted. And then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink.
Your point is?
Miss Andrews, your testimony just now, it was all one giant lie. And your lie has proven one thing very clearly. That you are the real killer.
No! The way the O's got smaller at the end.
The sleepiest... Oh. I am also very sleepy.
It's okay. We're not done yet.
It looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Matt on guard, is not guilty after all.
That sounds like a thing. It's a judgment.
But that's impossible. You're wrong.
Miss Andrews, try to have some composure.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt. I swear it. He's the one who killed Juan.
But you're the one who refused to testify. And your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself.
That's because...
Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you?
I refuse to testify.
Well, have fun going to jail, murderer.
And there's no need to... And there is no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Matt on guard's innocence has been clearly demonstrated.
Is it over? Have we found the truth at last?
What's wrong, Phoenix?
Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. Now that I think about it, it's the first time someone hasn't.
Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Matt on guard.
Gasp.
Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time.
What?
The reason is quite simple. And this witness has yet to speak the absolute, real truth.
The absolute real truth? What are you?
Witness, don't you understand yet?
Huh?
I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt Engarde will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party.
He really wants her to confess.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lie. I don't believe you.
What?
I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over, and Matt would never be declared guilty.
What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it?
I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. It's Franziska von Karma.
Of course it is. Huh?
Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another. Because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself.
So she needs to believe in the strength of the words of a pretty girl.
Damn straight. Then, right now, Miss Andrews is.
Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss Von Karma. Goodness. Don't say a word no matter what happens. If you do, Matt Engarde will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now and is clinging onto them.
Then, what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. But Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All I have to do now is get her not guilty. That is my only priority.
It wasn't me. I'm begging you, please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Help, please. Someone help me.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
The court can't continue on like this, therefore I'd like to hear what you intend to do.
What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say?
Right. I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did, and what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime.
Who's the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? There's no one else it could be except the woman crying over there. Right?
So it couldn't be the killer?
Come now. What will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Request not guilty verdict or force Andrews to testify?
I think you know the answer.
Bitch!
What is the answer?
Damn it, Bird, none of these games right now. I'm too sleepy for this shit.
What do you stand for in this courtroom?
Your mom.
Wow. No, force Andrews to testify.
Yeah, okay.
have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But I can't bring myself to do it like this. Not when she's making a face like that. Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you are really hiding.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing?
No. Sure, Mr. Engarde would get an acquittal, but in his place, you would be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end?
Be quiet. How dare you? You're trying to trick me.
That's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense's theory is the truth.
You're wrong.
What a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this, however.
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court.
Stop!
Mr. Edgeworth?
This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness.
What?
And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past.
Stop. Please stop.
No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here.
That's the second part of the suicide report. The attempted suicide report.
What will you do now, witness? You know what I am about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews.
The secret of your dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world.
Please stop! I beg you! If people find out... I'll... I thought that was the end of the line.
If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me.
Edgeworth, how can you be so cold?
Look, someone has to play the bad cop here.
So true, though.
However, before you die, I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips. No matter what I have to do. So, will you tell the court yourself, or shall I? Either is fine with me.
I'll talk. But please, help me.
Yeah, we'll stuff you into so much therapy, girl.
Yeah, that's the first step, I think. Nothing matters anymore.
My quote-unquote crime.
Alright, this one's real easy.
Cool.
Press on everything.
Oh boy.
We're still going. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted, honest. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. Lotta. And that's why I ended up using the Nickel Samurai costume.
Stabbed the body? With a knife? But why would you do that?
Isn't it obvious? To pin the blame on a certain person. A certain cowardly man.
What? What do you mean by all of this?
It might take this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth.
The real killer is Matt. That scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time.
Last time?
So, Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Corrida, in the chest with the knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt Engarde for the murder. And this is her crime.
What? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer?
Something's funky.
Yeah?
Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination.
I told you, this gets wild, Peachy.
Wait, okay, because...
Yeah.
Because she seems upset at Matt.
Yeah.
Yes.
But Juan is the one who had Celeste's note.
Yeah.
Yes.
She could be mad at two people.
Well, obviously, yeah.
Yeah, so now we find out that Adrian doesn't have good sentiments about either of the people that she's managing for.
Man, okay.
Yeah, no, I wanted to get to this point because this point is insane.
But we just gotta press everything.
Yeah, we got to press everything. And unfortunately, a judge shows up. We have to wait for Barry.
Yeah. Were you gonna say Peach,
judge
though?
will mostly.
Peach.
Oh, right. Kind of squints at Matt a little bit.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I
What
don't
about
think
Matt?
he's completely innocent.
I mean,
I
it's
still don't know.
It's a lot of work to go through to frame somebody just because of convenience. I agree.
No, for real.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like,
Yeah, no, this.
the person who wants him acquitted clearly isn't like a friend either.
Mm-mm.
Like they're doing underhanded things in order to get this verdict.
Yeah, it's more like a business transaction. It kind of seems like.
It's weird.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of weirdness. We've only been focusing on like the manager, like Adrian, Celeste stuff. We haven't even started going into the wider picture of who the fuck is the killer.
Yeah.
How does he relate to all these other characters?
That's what I want to know.
When I said we needed a flowchart, I was not kidding. The amount of stuff that happens in this case alone is insane. We just want to go?
Yeah. Just stop when we get
Alright,
to
cool.
Bearline.
But you could tell from the state of the room was in that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you say that you didn't know he was dead?
He had a scarf tied around his neck. But that scarf is a part of the Jamma Ninja's costume, so I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up and went to pour the juice.
Juice.
Yeah, imagine going through this on a DS. Unfortunately, we also have 999 on the DS. So
Yeah.
Oh god.
it wasn't uncommon. We also had Hotel Dusk. We also had, I think Japan had, what was it? Another code, another realization.
Shrug. Anyways.
Yeah, so there was a lot of really good like visual novel-esque games on the DS specifically. What is this plan you had?
I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because, one, he was going to expose Matt's weakest weak point to the world. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt.
So the forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button.
The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife.
Yes.
Wes. That was so you could get the knife, correct?
The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes toward him.
Why does everyone in Ace Attorney commit crimes all the time?
Because the only crime is murder.
Yeah, true.
Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime.
Everyone in Ace Attorney is guilty of perjury, except the judge. True.
Yeah, the judge is just guilty of writing bad fan fiction.
True. You finished reading this, right? Ringo Burr?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna say, if she did it, you interrupted her, so shame on you, Sakyu.
Eats you.
Goodness.
Starves you.
Sure, man.
Look, I'm nothing but empty calories here.
And?
So, you were the one that stabbed the victim with that knife?
The judge is guilty of letting shenanigans happen, like whipping people. Yeah.
In his defense, it's really funny.
Yeah.
He also gets whipped sometimes, so he's not, like, free of consequences.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then, when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I used the button somehow, I could make Matt look even more suspect.
So you thought to rip one of the buttons off and then plant it in Mr. Enguarde's Hakama.
Yes, that's what I had planned to do. But things never go that smoothly, do they? Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. Oh, I don't know why I'm reading that again.
Pats you if I've ever.
An inconvenience?
Lotta, yeah. Knew it. There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway.
I'm willing to bet my spikes it was Lotta.
There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready, pacing back and forth. Fucking old bag.
That's Miss Oldbag for you.
I had already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once. So I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again.
You're the one who prepared that costume, weren't you?
Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put it into Juan's guitar case the day before the award ceremony.
You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct?
Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there.
And what is the secret?
That's what I want to know.
It's almost like it's important.
Yeah.
That? I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the Nickel Samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. Kaito, please. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume.
I think we've heard enough.
Have we, though?
So after that, you went back to Mr. Enguarde's room and planted the button?
Into Matsukama? Yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it.
My word! What does all this mean?
You really love that question.
Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt Enguarde. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk.
Francisca. Huh.
She said that I should, under no circumstances, confess to what I had done. That if I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words. She's very convincing when she wants to be.
The whip helps.
The whip helps.
Narrative ellipsis.
What this witness has done is clearly unlawful.
No shit.
However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she is not the real killer.
Wait, Your Honor. The defense still...
Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything.
Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The cross-examination of the witness is over, and so is today's trial. You couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright.
But...
Mr. Edgeworth, please. Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning.
But he's just a lawyer. Shouldn't you be asking the bailiff to do that?
Yes.
Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately. Bailiff.
Well, they gotta do the paperwork, so.
I guess, but
That's
like...
all. That is all. Court is adjourned for today.
Yay.
Yay! Infinite recess! Oh, we're still here.
Oh, thank fuck the judge is gone. I could stop using his voice.
You can see the chair for the first time.
Yeah.
Ooh, pretty chair. Today's trial. It's over. I didn't win an acquittal.
Witness, would you mind if I asked you something?
Edgeworth?
What is it?
Before you leave court today, I wondered if I might look at one thing. The card in your hand. It's had my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it?
Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asked about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remember just now. I found this in the room on that day.
The room?
That day.
Is it the killer's calling card?
Yes. I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. It should be Disheller instead of the killer. Okay, no, I can't start laughing right now, otherwise I'm going to lose it completely.
I mean, I'm sure you'd be quite delighted to learn his first name later.
Yeah, we'll learn his first name later, don't worry.
Okay. It was lying there right next to him.
You found that card? Next to the victim's body?
And took it.
I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. It is giving serial killer calling card.
I want to hit her with a newspaper.
What? But it's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right?
You don't know that, bitch?
Yeah, I guess not. But it's still a strange card if you ask me.
Phoenix, for the love of anything.
Well, I'm not asking you, Phoenix.
But as far as a clue to this case, I don't see why...
Hold it. Witness, that card. Give it to me. Hurry.
Edgeworth?
Sheldon to killer conch, so true.
Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This. I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. I mean, she hid it in plain sight. She keeps stimming with it.
I didn't mean to. What is this all about?
I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. That's saying something. We fucked. That card. What in the world is it? What does it mean?
To be continued. Dun dun.
Wow.
Thank fuck.
Cliffhanger.
We could fucking done today.
Yeah.
So Edgeworth has the stim card now.
Yep. And he knows something about it.
The stim card.
Blah, blah, blah. That's for next week.
Yep.
No. Not default settings. I just want to return to the title
Oh
screen.
god.
Not default settings. I'm not gonna get ear blasted.
But that sure was a
Anyway.
time.
Yeah. Sorry, it went on a little bit longer than I thought.
A little bit.
Yeah.
It's 3:45 in the morning, bird.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's almost
I
1
know.
a.m. for us.
But what do you guys think?
Yeah.
I think I'm
The
sleepy.
plot thickened.
The plot do thicken.
Why do you
With
explode both
3
of
C's.
us?
With 3 C's indeed. I love this case. I hate it mechanically. I think it's also overly convoluted,
Yeah.
but I love it.
So whenever next time is, though, bye-bye, everyone.
Bye
Bye.
bye. Thanks for coming.
Bye.
These two are so gay.
Yeah.